Hello, cutie. I am a bit sick, but other than that, I am doing pretty well. I'm still alive, so you know, it could be worse. How are you doing? Is my voice too low? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Why is Twitch saying that I'm not live? Alright. Let's go kill Crystal Sage. It's gonna be fast because Sage has a very prominent weakness to physical damage. Oh, hello, Lucas. Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice day. When I'm playing Dark Souls 3, I usually never have any weapon drops. But now that I'm doing this challenge where I can't use weapons, basically, I'm getting so many weapon drops. I know how that is. I usually have to deal with that every couple of days. Oh fuck. Did I just got a magic shot right in my ass? Oh, that's good. Well, it's not good anymore. When Crystal Sage has the floating ball there, he can't teleport until he shots the floating balls. So when he summons that, it's the best time to hit him and spam attacks. Oh, hello, Akela. I thought I got grabbed there. This weapon is so fucking disgusting. Like, it deals so much damage. It's so good that it encourages you to be super brain dead. Like, I was totally just paying attention to my chat instead of actually fighting Crystal Sage. It deals so much damage. I should try to use this weapon in PvP one day. I don't know why I never use that. For some reason, I tend to avoid the OP weapons when I'm doing PvP. I have way more fun when I'm dealing with crappy equipment. Let's see how fast can I melt this guy. I could try his build in PvP one day to see how good it is. Does this guy have a name? He's not an invader, so there's not a name on top of his head. Oh, have fun, cutie. I didn't know that you're into making art. Was thinking about doing an art stream one day, but I'm not being able to think of anything to draw. I don't think I remember. I'm sorry. Let me check. Last night? Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, last night I was going through the worst part of my sickness, so I didn't remember this. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was I wasn't sleeping very well, so I would wake up sometimes with notifications. Then I would check those things, but like I couldn't actually notice if if things were real or if I was still sleeping and dreaming. So it was a really weird night. Guys, you can be honest with me. Is my gameplay too boring? I'm not talking about my content in general. I'm talking about the game and how I play in specific. Because I'm not a speedrunner. I don't do the cool glitches to skip stuff and do uh, things that are interesting. Like, I don't feel like the way I play is interesting to people. I usually do things in a very safe way, and I don't know, I just feel like the things I do are pretty boring because I'm not an exceptional player. Uh, I don't know. Let's see how am I gonna be after I finish this challenge. Hello, game? Okay, it's glitching. It's still glitching. What's happening? I'm not I'm not pressing any attack buttons. I'm gonna restart my game. This is pretty weird. Oh, and I'm not holding my controller. Why don't you guys say something? Like, you could warn me that my model is not bright. Or you thought that way I was using telekinesis to play the game. I was having some problems. There's a glitch with this game when you play window mode, where if I swap the windows in a very specific way, I keep firing the heavy attack constantly. So every time I pause the game or I do any other command, it it's it's still I'm not doing anything. All right. Okay, it's it's working now. Okay, it's fixed. What a weird problem. I was like constantly firing the heavy attack for some reason. I think I can get some levels if I sell stuff. Like, I don't need this, this is useless, this is useless, 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 pretty useless, useless, useless. Yeah, I know, I kinda feel like Dio right now. I can't use any of those items, so why should I keep them on my inventory? Okay. Let's do some quest lines right now. One of them I don't need because it's for PvP, but I want the gesture you learn after you finish. I really need those clapping hands. I really need those. um, hello, guy? Aren't you supposed to be here? Yeah, it probably is. Also, the color on your name just changed. Like, before those two messages, you're like a dark yellow, but now it's a bright yellow. Are you having delay? I don't have a pale tongue, that's why this is not gonna work. There's no delay. Alright. That's weird. I was having this problem last year, and I still don't know what causes that, and I don't know what solves that. It just went away like nothing. Okay, I totally forgot to go help Sigvard and kill the fire demon. I don't need the fire demon drops or anything, but after I do that, I can get the stamina ring, and that's very useful for my build. Oh, hello, Brandon. Hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, I can imagine being that, but sometimes it's not that. Sometimes it's just those services being bad, which most of them are. Then being huge, famous, and popular has nothing to do with like quality. Twitch is a very shitty platform for something that is so fucking big and famous. Alright, Mr. Demon, why are you stopped there? Okay, you're supposed to be walking in circles? Oh, you're not charging. Oh my god, my damage is still high. My damage is still high. This guy was supposed to be hard. Yeah, that's terrible. Are they trying to do something about Discord and other things that have communication? Because if the worst happens, maybe you could keep using Discord and those other things. Why does this path exist? I never came here in my whole life. Didn't even knew that this place existed. What a waste of resources. Yeah, that's a bit scary. Especially considering that you guys are at war, so usually when that happens, the government can do some very shady things and say to the public that it's for their own safety or something stupid like that. Oh man, I wanted to kill him. Okay. I need this item. I know it's a trap, but I need. Oh fuck. I hate having to deal with those guys. Oh my god. I'm glad they deal no damage. So annoying, dude. Alright. Now come here. Yes, keep getting closer. Keep getting closer. Oh fuck. In case if you were wondering, this is Swarm of Flies, but better. In like every single way. Except tracking. But you don't really need tracking, because the player version of this spell is a lot faster than the enemy version. And different from Swarm of Flies, this spell actually deals damage instead of just building up bleed. Okay, so how are you using this card? Like it's just using a VPN and it's already working. What a useless ring. Gives me like 1 extra point of damage. But what if I get naked? Hmm. Then it becomes 20 extra points of damage. What a useless ring. The extra damage should be more if the trade-off is having to wear no armor so you can get the full buff. Another like nerf downside this ring has is that it only increases physical damage. That ring should be better. I've heard that the Dark Souls 2 version of that ring is better, but then there's the huge downside that to be able to use that you would have to play Dark Souls 2, and that's just too much to bear. Here's the guy with the saw. Let's make him fall, because this is really funny. Oh, so it's that simple. Interesting. I've heard a lot of people saying that the Russian government is really incompetent when it comes to a lot of things. I guess that's an example of that thing then. Okay, what do I have to do now? Go back to Firelink, yeah. I can't see that Eldritch is on my viewers list. I hope he's having a nice day. Okay, now I need to go kill the Dark Wraith. I'm gonna try to be faster so I can finish those 10 challenges quicker, because I still have to beat this game 9 more times, counting this one I'm doing already. And this is gonna take a long while. Oh nice, I need more throwing knives. I missed him for like just an inch. Yeah, I think I get that. I don't know a lot of Russians, but most of the ones I know work with coding, programming, and security stuff. And like most of them don't live in Russia anymore. So yeah, I can understand that. I think you are the only Russian that I know that still lives in Russia. I keep forgetting that those guys have infinite pies. It took so long to stagger one time. They are already powerful enough, they don't need infinite pies. I also don't think they should have zero pies, but like they should stagger like every other hits or every 3 hits or something. I wonder what that causes to the country. Like, all the people that are qualified to improve things there, they don't really want to keep living there or help to improve those things. So, the Russian government being that shady is only driving more people out of the country, and they keep losing more valuable resources because of that, and that only makes everything get even worse. Like, just considering the size difference between Ukraine and Russia, you would expect that this war would have ended way faster than what's happening right now. But apparently not. Apparently, a country the size of like 10% of Russia is being able to keep defending themselves against them. I know they are receiving help, but even still, uh, it's fucking Russia. They are famous for being powerful. And my game is loading forever. It's a glitch that can happen where the game just keep loading forever and never loads. Like never finishes loading. Yeah, I think I got this glitch. Maybe I'm gonna have to reload my game. Yeah, it is. It's 7 p.m. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload my game. So unlucky. Hello, game. Can you please open? So you're also not closing. Alright. Alright. Have a nice day, cutie. Yeah, I can imagine. So it's the European side of the border, right? Yeah, I guess it is, because if it were any farther, the difference in time zones would be way, way bigger. Just imagine how bad it would be, the difference in time zones, if you were like in the Pacific coast of Russia, or like Siberia. Is there people living there, like actual cities and not just small villages? Or like are all big cities on the European side? I've heard that it's cold as fuck there. How would you deal with that much cold? I've seen some people there that they don't have fridges. They have like a room that has an open window and a sealed door. So they just keep the window open to let cold air inside, and it's literally a natural fridge. Like it's that cold. Yeah, I also love cold, but like Siberian cold seems a little too much. I do agree that it looks beautiful. I've seen some pictures and videos, and the place is just amazing. I know there's not a lot of things there other than some trees and a lot of snow, and eventually a fox or a wild bird, but like it's still beautiful, really pretty. Nature is always beautiful. Did I already give him the bone? I think I did. I'm so distracted. Yeah, I gave the bone. I have measuring tape on my desk, and you will never guess why.
You, well, thank, could do.
Okay, finally 10 Estes. Oh yeah, I forgot that I can buy stuff from him. And I need projectiles. They are pretty useful.
Could do. Well, you gives me conniptions.
And finally got the best emotes in the whole game. Okay, I have both of them here. Well, that makes sense since they used to be connected uh, for a long while. There's like exchange of species and other things. Like not so long time ago, geologically speaking, they were connected. So they used to share the same vegetation, the same animals. So yeah, it makes sense that they still look pretty similar since there's not a lot of time since they div- uh, divided. Even the Strait of Bering, I think that's the name. The last time it was dried enough to be able to cross it was like 20,000 years ago, which is really really close to modern day. 20 20,000 years is not a lot of time. Something died, and I got souls, like over 600 souls. What the fuck could have died to give me that many souls? Okay, do you think I can do another no hits in this area? I don't think I can. I'm not really good at doing those no hits challenges. Maybe I should try doing a no hit one day. Seems pretty complicated and it would probably drive me insane. But if I have enough incentive, I would definitely do that. I just don't know if I would enjoy doing that. Not because it's too hard or something like that, it's just that I really don't like playing those games in a very scripted way. And to actually be able to do no hits, you have to script a lot of fights and running sections and stuff like that. And that's literally the thing that takes out all the fun I usually have with those games. So I don't know. I guess that's why I don't do no hit runs. Sometimes getting hit, it's just part of the fun. It's been quite easy to do in no hits with this build. Everything just dies before they are able to do something. Yeah, it's faster if I do a jumping attack. Also, there's a pretty high chance of me missing when I do a jumping or two. So maybe it's not worth it also, or they both are worth the same. Uh, it is really because of you giving yourself items. Because, like, I'm doing this for over a year now, and I never had any problems. I have a permanent banned account, but it's not because of that. It's because of of something that has no connections to giving myself items. And no, I wasn't cheating. I was just being stupid. Yeah. Well, I hope you still can have fun with Seamless. I've heard a lot of people talking about how Seamless PvP is really toxic. So, good luck, I guess. But, well, I think just being Elden Ring is the toxic part. Okay, still would need more souls. Is this enough? Yeah, it is. I'm getting 4 extra points of damage for each level up. That's pretty cool. That's like really good scaling.
Merciful goddess, mother of the fallen.
Shut up, Gale. Alright, how fast can I finish this map? I have access to a shitload of damage at the press of a button. Maybe it's not gonna be hard. Again, something died and gave me over 600 souls. When I went to the same place, is there like a misplaced enemy like Dark Souls 1 has? Dark Souls 1, when you go to the Great Hollow through uh, coming from Blight's Town, you will always gain around 400 souls because there's an enemy that was placed outside of the map, and every time you enter the Great Hollow, you load that area, so they start to fall because now they are loaded, and then they die because falling through the void and all of that, and you always gain the souls from that enemy. I think there's something similar happening here, because every time I go to the same place, I gain like 660 souls. There's probably something happening. It's so cute you saying that the game is awesome and whimsical because of that. Because usually people on the internet just says that it's literally unplayable. What's a garbage? Literally slop. Slop souls, am I right? It's so weird having it's so weird having someone having like positive opinions about something. Oh fuck, I totally forgot about you. What a jump scare. I guess this section is pretty scary for someone doing a no hits. All of those flaming arrows flying across your screen. Pretty scary stuff. How am I missing this? You know what? I'm gonna use only the fire bombs. They have a larger hitbox. So much better. Sometimes this game is so stupid. Alright, where are they? Are you gonna come? Alright. Alright, thank you. Oh, they're both coming. No, that's a trap. Like, there's two enemies on top of this place because you're actually supposed to come here from that path down there. But instead of doing this, I jumped on top of that railing and then I went on top of here so I can avoid that trap. The way it works is that I'm supposed to walk in front of this gate, then they would both jump out of there to hit me together with this guy. As you can see, the trap didn't work because I came from the other side and killed them before they could do something. The reason why they jumped when I got close on the upper area, it's because I stepped on the trigger that makes them jump. I was trying to kill them without... Oh, that's another glitch. That it's pretty funny. Technically the ground is up there for them right now. So weird. It happens if I try to force them to fall down. Hello, cutie. I have a pair of swords just like you. I think mine's better. Nah. Her sword is better. It has bleed. It's definitely better. It has bleed and basically deals the same amount of damage, so there's no downsides. Minecraft Crystal? What's that? I never heard. never heard about that. Oh fuck. Hello, Mr. Gale. Also, Gale has a shitload of HP, so if you try to kill him, it takes so fucking long. I can keep doing this for like minutes straight, just spanking his butt, and he won't even budge a little. He has a really strong butt. Yeah, I hate when that happens. One day I messed up with daylight savings and I ended up going to school like 1 hour early. It wasn't even opened yet. It was so embarrassing for some reason. PvP with end crystals. Yeah, that sounds like hell. Also, there was one time where I was going to school on Saturday because I didn't knew it was Saturday. I was just like on autopilot going to school. I noticed it wasn't school day when I was like almost reaching the school and there was no one there, just me. Oh fuck. Don't worry, I'm gonna survive. Just need to keep rolling. Oh fuck. See? I'm still alive. That was nothing. Yeah, that's very embarrassing. Alright, I'm gonna take a look later. I think if I try to watch a video right now, my PC just gonna explode. Don't worry guys, I know this is a trap. I just wanted to fight this guy. Holy fuck, this was so fucking fast! This weapon is disgusting, it's so fucking powerful. Also, that guy is supposed to be like a mini boss. They're supposed to take some time for you to be able to kill them. Okay, somehow your sword deals more damage than mine. Well, when we have in stormy weather, I don't even bother coming out of my house because of that. Like I know they are gonna suspend classes, and even if they don't, like I'm not gonna go out in the middle of a storm just to go to fucking school. So I think I'm dealing 198 with each sword. I don't know if there's any reduction in damage when I'm attacking with both swords at the same time. But if it's like 100% damage from both swords, which looks like it is, then I'm like what, dealing almost 400 damage with each R1. Looks like that's the case, and this is disgusting. This is so fucking OP. Uh, my school just doesn't announce that. You just find out when you get to school. I don't know if they still do this because I stopped going to school like 8 years ago, so I have no idea how things are now. Alright, cutie, have a nice day. Be safe. Yeah, that was a pretty fast giant kill. I'm so impressed with the damage on this weapon, and it's only +4 right now. It still can get so much better. I still have full health and all of my flasks. I think I can go kill the other giants. Unfortunately, it's not gonna give me enough large titanite shards to level up my weapon again. Gonna have to stay at +4 until I reach Smoldering Lake. Then I can get to +7. I don't know why I can't dodge properly these giants, but the other one is so much easier. I guess it's a problem that I have only with this one. And I know the slugs are not helping. Oh fuck. Is there anyone alive? Probably not. Oh, you're still alive. You usually die so fast. Let's go up there to get betrayed by Patches. Hello, Mr. Knights, can you please come here? Can you please come faster? Thank you. Very good boy. I almost got hit by him because of the fireballs. Also, I probably can one-shot the deacons. Oh, I missed my backstab. And the game's still taunting me, telling me to go use another weapon. But I can't. That's so evil. Like, when I want to use the Great Mace, I never get that drop. It's not up yet. It only goes up after I open the last door. And now it's up. Greedy guts.
Thought you could outwit an onion. Well, say hello to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
Yeah, I would do that, but unfortunately he's already dead. And you're definitely gonna get pissed off because of that.
Where's the old giant? How dare you?
How dare you?
Shame? Damn, 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 and damn, damn, damn.
I think I can just go kill the deacons. Still have 9 Estes, almost full health. just missing like a couple of points of HP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just delete them. Am I gonna summon? No, I don't need that. Okay, I can quickly kill those guys. I can basically keep myself at full health because of that ring. Like, I can see that I'm taking damage, but I'm not seeing my health bar moving. This is pretty weird. Okay, now I'm seeing myself taking damage. Quite some damage. Yeah, full health now. Alright. Okay, he's poisoned. I'm breaking my weapon! No, I need to kill this guy. Dude, first time in my life where I almost broke my weapon. Holy shit. Uh, dude, that's the only fights where I finished with more health and Estus when compared to when I started. Like, I came here with 9 Estus and I wasn't at full health. But now I have 10 Estus and full health. Okay, now that I kind of have the basics of my build already set up, I'm gonna go check on Planner how much
Ashen 1.
damage I can deal. That was a little too loud.
Well, very then.
Right, everything into dexterity.
Farewell, Ashen.
Okay, let's check Soul's Planner. I'm with the Mercenary, 25 on both Endurance and Vigor. And I have 27 here. Alright. Right now I'm it's plus 4 sharp. Yeah, that's right. Wooden shield plus 0 at the moment. Alright, cell sword. Okay, my neighbor is making a very good hot dog sauce. Makes me jealous. Alright, this is my build. I have currency ring, the first version. What's the other rings that I have? Serpent's ring, Pontiff left eye, and the other one is blue tearstone ring. Okay, I already have the sword of Lloyd sword ring. That already makes me go to 237. I definitely want to have the Cartus milk ring, and later I could change to Hunter's ring. No, it's better Pontiff's right eye. And let's pump this to 40, to 70, plus 10, 398. 398. Okay, if I go to 60, 422, 30, 70? Yeah, 60 is a good place to stop. Okay, 35 here. Then let's go with Prisoner's Chain. Chlorophyll ring. And Ring of Favor plus 3. A lot of stamina. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, this build is gonna look really, really good. You're gonna be dealing a lot of damage. That's like almost 400 damage for each sword. Yeah, that's really good. Really good.
Oh. Good morning.
Okay, now who do I have to kill? I think the only thing left to kill now is the Abyss Watchers. And I'm set on not going to do Londor's quest. I don't really need them for anything. This build is so much more simple than the Knight build. Like, it's easier to level up only one stat. Like, I just need dexterity. I don't need to have both strength and dexterity. It's very simple. Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna fight those guys. Since I'm not summoning anyone, I can just run here and ignore them. Just don't get in front of me. Alright, let's see how bad this is gonna go. Oh, that's already really good damage. Okay. They are... Everyone's trying to kill me. Pretty easy. Come on, hit me. And he did? Hello, can I heal? Okay, now you decided to have poise. Do you know that you do too much damage, dude? Can I please heal, for fuck's sakes? Dude, look at his health. It's so annoying to fight this guy alone. I don't know, there's something that happens when I'm fighting him alone that it changes his AI. Because even when I have summons, I'm still fighting him on one because Gotthard is just really dumb. He never helps. But being alone, for some reason, that happens, and I don't know why. He just never gave me any chance to breathe. And I wasted my fucking... and I missed the backstab. I'm sorry, I'm fighting someone else here. Can you please respect the duo? Oh fuck, I'm getting ganked. getting ganked by AI. Maybe I should be more careful. But also, no. The problem is the boss, not me. It's just that he's too stupid and he keeps spamming. Oh, Titanite Shard. I already have enough to level up my shield to +3. I was trying to strafe that. Can I please stop getting staggered by everything? Aren't you guys supposed to fight among each other and not both of you fighting me? Why does From Software loves gank so much? Why are you guys not fighting each other? Finally! What a bunch of dumb passes. Yeah, he's just not gonna let me heal. Dude, what the fuck is that? I hate second phase. The sword trail it's so fucking stupid. I don't have anything else to increase my damage. Only have dark, but I'm pretty sure they are resistant to dark damage, so I should even try using that. I know it's just straight up extra damage, but it's still just a waste of resources that I could be using on someone else that is weak to dark. Ah, game. Still stealing my backstabs. They can't hurt each other. Did they just kill themselves? Alright, let's be super defensive, because this guy is a bitch. So is this what you want, game? You want me to keep backstabbing this guy? It's so easy when you win. It's not satisfying. If I stop having fun and decide to just fish backstabs and actually win, then this fight just gets boring. I'm not gonna go spend my souls. It's gonna be faster if I just keep going. I'm glad that we don't have to fight any skeletons as a boss, because they are quite resistant to slash damage. I know Wolnir is a boss here and skeleton, but it doesn't count. You're not damaging him, you're damaging his rings. So against his rings, it doesn't really matter which type of damage you're dealing. Just keep hitting enough times and the ring is gonna break and eventually you're just gonna kill him. Oh, you're literally body blocking me. How smart. Okay, I'm in a tough spot right now. Are you stuck inside of the wall? What a dumb pass, it doesn't know how collisions work. Somehow you missed the ball. What a lucky bastard. Are you still stuck? Well, at least I still got the item. If you're doing this part of the map, wait for the ball to go down, then step here, go back, and wait for the ball to kill all of the rats down there. When you step on the stair, the rats start to walk, so they're gonna get hit by the ball going down. That made the fight way easier. I can just keep staggering him. Also, in case if you don't know, the Black Knife Assassins use the same skeleton as those guys, and they even share some of the attacks. Don't fall down, I want your items. Also, be a good boy and drop me another sharp gem. Oh man. Well, I know I don't need another one, but it would be quite cool if I had another one. Sharp gems are so much rarer than heavy gems. The game really wants you to play in one way instead of the other. Like, fuck you, dexterity builds. Yeah, now let's see if Zorik is gonna fall down too. Where is that stupid? I need to attract him to the right place. But since I'm so far away, for some reason he just walks really slowly. So it's gonna take a few minutes. Alright, he's gonna do it. Yeah. In case anyone's having trouble fighting Zurich, you can just make him fall from the rope bridge. Also, speaking about that, should I go down? Now let's go kill Volnir now. It's gonna take like 20 seconds. Let's destroy him. Okay, that was like 3 or 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I should be going. Yes, he's definitely climbing now. Oh, aren't you supposed to be climbing? Well, near, I'm not even close. You wanna do another time? Alright. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, just 5. Okay, I popped one with 4 hits, another one with 6, and this one with 4. It's not really consistent. I know I said it would take like only 20 seconds to win, but it clearly needed more time. But it's just because Vonir was being weird. He was supposed to dash forward 2 times after I break 2 rings. I don't know if that's like super consistent, but I always have that happening. But apparently if he summons his sword before I break 2 rings, he's not gonna start charging forwards so fast. So I need to keep that in mind now. Alright. Where's the fucking mimic? Why are you doing this, you stupid? You don't want to kill me. Don't Baz. Alright, they are fighting. Now I need to kill you. I always forget about this kick. Mimics deal so much damage. I don't think they should change that because it's still funny. But holy shit, it's impressive how much damage they deal. Sometimes it feels like they deal more damage than the demon down here. You know, the huge fiery demon with a huge axe. And instead, the stronger being down here is a tall man with a treasure chest head. Okay, I have 65,000 souls. Maybe I should go back and spend those souls. But it's gonna be faster if I just keep going. Actually, I need to go back so I can have Horus down there. Because right now they are at Farling Shrine. So yeah, let's go back.
Oh, we stand with the metal all open. All open. All open.
So you spent 20 minutes in silence while I was here chatting with nobody.
Farewell, I shall meet.
Interesting. Oh, I can get another level. That's cool.
Pretty be careful.
Alright, let's run through the smoldering lake and grab a lot of stones. Are you alright? Do you need help with something? Too early. Hello, cutie. Welcome back. What's that letter that's missing from your name? It's quite intriguing. I'm honestly really curious to know which letter it's missing from your name. Also, just to be clear here, I refuse to call you shit pie. I need to think of something else to call you if you don't have another name available. Maybe I'm just gonna call you Pi. Oh fuck. Dude, your weapon deals not a lot of damage for the size of that weapon. It would be quite bad if people would shorten to just shit. Yeah. Even more funny if it's not like to offend you or something. They are just trying to be cute with you, like, oh hello shit. How's your day going? I hope your day is not being shitty. That giant gear sound makes me nervous. I know that ballista is aiming at me. It's so uncomfortable to always hear that. I'm gonna get hit. I'm not getting hit, apparently. Okay, I think it's safe to go. Most people shorten names like automatically to just saying the first part, so especially streamers, I noticed that they always shorten to the first parts. Like for a while I changed my name to Fluffy Wolf Zero, so I would stop being at the bottom of lists because my name starts with Z. So everyone would just shorten my name to Fluffy, which is not my name. It's an adjective. It's not my name. And people don't have enough brain power to realize that Fluffy, it's not my fucking name. Even when I explain that, they keep calling me by that part. Maybe to avoid that happening again, you should change your name to Pie Shits. I'm pretty sure it's gonna help. But then the meaning is completely different if you do that. Okay, I need to gather 20,000 souls to buy the key so I can trade and get another Titanite chunk. So, from what you saw, what do you think about this weapon that I'm using? Do you think it's better than paired curved swords, like power stancing curved swords in Elden Ring? Oh fuck. I'm not making this look very powerful right now. But yeah, that weapon is basically a blender. You just need to press L1, 2 or 3 times and it deals a shitload of damage. Why don't you try to change to something more friendly or a little more positive? Oh fuck. This place is literally hell. Look at how many fireballs. Should I kill this guy? Yeah, why not? Murder is cool and fun. Yeah, look at the damage. Such a good weapon. Just a L1 was enough to kill them. Oh fuck you, dude! I just came here. Oh no. The Great Axe version is quite scary. You're not dead! That could have been better. That should have been better. Man, my HP is still my HP large is still long for the amounts of healing I'm getting out of my Estus. Okay, they have a little extra HP around here. Okay, at least I'm getting some HP back every time I hit someone. It's not a lot, but at least it's more than nothing. Yeah, I know, the bar it's pretty low. Alright then. At least I have reasons. Ah, yeah, I need to buy the tower key.
Ashen 1.
Let's go do some trading. Which work? Alright then. Was witchcraft already taken or something? Yeah, I know. You want my stuff, and I want your stuff. I never remember which one of the items I need to leave. She gets really excited when you give something that she likes. Alright. Now I can call people. Hey! So aggressive. Ah, they already start to run. Okay then. That's actually pretty cute. Yeah, it does.
Welcome.
Ah, yeah, I definitely don't have enough to level up. But I should be able to level up my weapon.
What?
Actually,
Be careful.
I still need more souls. Luckily, I have plenty. Since I have to sell everything because I can't use those items, I'm always gathering a lot of souls. Every time I sell everything that I have, I always go near 100k. Okay, that's everything. 74,000, and I only had 900
What?
souls. Ah yes, I should start leveling up my shield.
Be careful.
Welcome. Very dead. Farewell, Ashen One.
35 dexterity, almost 300 damage with each sword. I'm gonna be melting everyone. Well, time to go kill. Oh, actually not, because I have Titanite Shard and 3 undead bone shards.
What?
Well, since I'm already here, let's buy stuff.
Good this. Will you not?
Gives me conniption.
Welcome home. Speak.
Okay, now I just need to go kill Demon King. Okay, my posts on Reddit are not getting downvoted as far as I know. They are actually getting a bit of upvotes. Interesting. It's usually so bad. Alright, time to fight a boss. How fast am I gonna kill him? Probably not very fast, since this guy has a lot of AoE moves that are really annoying to deal with. Okay. That was a roll catch. Stop spamming, you dumbass! Second phase already? Is this the only attack you're gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna kill you before you explode. Okay, this time it was super fast. Holy shit. He had no chances. Middle of the game, and bosses are still dropping 20,000 souls. It should be more.
Very then hey,
It should definitely be more.
farewell, ashen maiden. Ash. Welcome. Very then hey. Farewell, ashen one.
Okay, next one is... Fuck, I should have saved 15k. Oh well, let's go to... another Londo. Alright, how fast can I kill this guy? Apparently, really fast. Dude, this weapon at soul level 60, 40 dexterity, and almost the same strength, vigor, and endurance, it would wreck people in PvP. I'm kinda at the right level for PvP in this area, and yeah, this weapon would destroy them if they don't parry me on the first R1, which is the biggest weakness of this weapon. It's really easy to parry the first hit. You're saying wow for words because of how fast I killed that beast? Or because of something else? Because yeah, I agree, that was a very fast kill. This weapon is so powerful. You should use some buffs for both of us. Ah, I was so dumb here. That axe is also really good, especially in PvP. That's another kinda toxic weapon. Get this, that axe deals lightning damage, and that axe can be infused with lightning. So you can deal shitloads of damage using that weapon. It has really long range, it attacks pretty fast, but yeah, lightning. Also, almost every player in Dark Souls 3 is weak to lightning because usually metal armor in Dark Souls is weak to lightning. So it's an element that can melt a lot of players. It's really easy to make this weapon deal a lot of damage. Also, you can use this weapon at soul level 1. Yes, you can. There's another weapon in this game that deals dark damage, and it's a normal weapon, so you can also infuse with dark. And people in this game are also really weak to dark. If you're not super weak to lightning, you usually are weak to dark damage. That's why I tend to do a lot of dark builds. And you can put dark on that dark dagger. Yeah, it's a thing since Dark Souls 1. Like, yeah, metal it's gonna be weak to electricity. And the best armors people can use are made out of metal. So what happens to you when you're covered in metal and someone throws a toaster on your bathtub? I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be fast. I never explained to you how that build works, because I have one that takes advantage of having a weapon that already has dark damage and you can put dark damage on top of that. You can imagine that dark damage is like holy damage in Elden Ring, but in this game it's actually useful for something. Are you still paying attention? I'm gonna show you some very cool stuff. It's like even more reasons for you to play Dark Souls 3. It's so easy to be toxic in this game. Alright. I still have that build. Okay, so this weapon is a halberd. It has halberd movesets. Also, why's my game so low? I'm always watching. I'm better than the Russian government. Okay, halberd with halberd movesets. It's a pretty long weapon. For some reason, the heavy attack is the same moveset as a great club, so it's these huge hits. But as you can see, I deal dark damage with this weapon. 136 dark damage. But I can use this spell, which adds even more dark damage on top of this weapon. Now I'm dealing combined over 500 damage at soul level 60. My weapon's not even max level, it's just plus 3. And now I have access to a lot of dark damage on top of already having dark damage. Also, that's the gambling weapon. Every time you do the weapon arts, you can get one of 3 effects. This one I had was basically endure. Well, it was literally endure, but it lasts for a little longer. It's like 4 or 6 seconds. The other one, that's a cone of damage, that like it's just pure damage. It goes forwards in a cone, and it keeps dealing damage per ticks. So it's like 4 hits really quickly. It's really good to roll catch. It's really hard to dodge that. The next one, well, yeah, it depends on luck. This one it's an explosion of dark damage that follows me, and it can't damage me, but I can also dodge that explosion. So if I get this one, I can keep myself close to my enemies, like following them, and on the last second I can dodge and they take damage. This is so fucking fun, dude. And I have everything while still having access to a shitload of damage. Also, the first part of the weapon art, which is pressing L2, doesn't use any FP, and it's a very powerful hit. As you can see, is kind of faster than R1. So I usually use that to start a combo. Like, this one is basically a true combo. I can go this, then this, and this, and that's already like 2/3 of their health. I only use FP when I do the follow-up. Yeah. And I can just spam that. Look at how spammable it is. Yes, it uses a lot of stamina, but it's very spammable. Okay, the dagger. I need to show you the dagger. This is agreed by almost every player as the most toxic weapon of the whole game. You see, this is a dagger. I need dexterity to use. It attacks pretty fast. It has quick step. It deals dark damage. But for some reason, when you are two-handing a dagger in this game, the first R1 has the same hit stun as a katana. So something that you can do is this. Yes, that's a stun lock. If you're good at this, it's really easy to just keep your enemy stuck until they die. I unfortunately don't know how to do this for very long. And yeah, that's what you can do with this weapon. And you can't roll out of this. Even if you manage to roll, I can just do this and keep going. Look at how little stamina I use to do that. And as I was saying, dark damage. More dark damage on top of already having dark damage. Now I can melt people even faster. I don't even need to do this, I can just keep spamming R1. This is really toxic. Literally the most toxic thing you can do in this game. I'm gonna show more things. If I still have the build here, I think I deleted that build. Um, yeah, I don't have it here. Which class could I use to show that? I need something with faith. Well, I think I have faith with this character. Also, that's halberd I was showing to you. That weapon scales of faith, and leveling up faith on that weapon increases the physical damage and the dark damage. But it also scales really well with strength. So on a strength faith build, this weapon is pretty good. Okay, let me spawn the item. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay, so I can use with... It's pretty easy to use this weapon. You can literally use that on Soul Level 1 builds. Alright, this is the axe. This is the moveset. It deals... already has 168 lightning damage. That's a lot of damage. And okay, I also need to show you this weapon. Alright. So it already deals 168 lightning damage. Now it has almost 300 extra, almost 300 lightning damage in total. Like it's at 522 damage, and from those 522 damage, only 168 is physical. This is just pure lightning damage. This is ridiculous. Since it's a normal weapon, you could also put a bleed grease on top of that, or you could cast Frozen Weapon on top of this. Okay, let me show you another cool thing. This sword is a straight sword, classic moveset. It deals pure physical damage. It scales really well with Faith, and Faith increases the physical damage parts of this weapon. It's not a normal weapon. It's like the equivalent of a somber weapon. But it's a somber weapon that you can do this. So Faith makes my weapon deals more damage, and also makes my lightning buff deals more damage. And also... fuck, I don't have enough. This is Golden Vow. 478 damage with a straight sword at +3, so level 60, and I'm not doing the right build for this. This is just illegal. It's stupid. PvP in this game is so fucking cool. It has a lot of room for creativity. I could also use dark damage on top of this if I wanted. Yeah, and it's pretty cool that we have Golden Vow in this game, basically. Anyways, those are some of the crazy things you can do in this game. I hope you try PvP in Dark Souls 3 someday. I'm sure you're gonna love this. I know you like toxic games. Since, you know, you enjoy doing Elden Ring PvP. Okay, you want to see a very cool straight sword? Let me go back to my PvP account. And that weapon has an exploit you can you can use to stun lock people. Obviously, there's a lot of stun lock potential with every build in this game, which is something that makes me hate so much having no poise. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 doesn't have a lot of weapons in numbers like Elden Ring has, but at least it has a lot of unique stuff. Okay, which character should be able to use that weapon? I need something with strength and dexterity. Probably this one has. Yes? Yes, I think it has. Okay, I have. Okay, I probably can showcase. Just give me a second. I need to spawn those weapons. Also, this halberd is pretty cool. It scales pretty well with dexterity. I made it sharp, so it's like pure dexterity. It has 367 damage, pure physical damage. It's plus 6, so level 60. It has a pretty nice and fast movesets. But the weapon art, since in this game you can't change weapon arts, it's pretty cool because it's endure. Now I can just cast that and keep thrusting. It's so useful on this map since there's a lots of places there which are pretty tight and has deadly falls, so I can just cast this and keep pushing someone to fall down. It's really fun. Yes. Alright, Winged Knight Straight Sword. Winged Knight Straight Sword. I need more strength. Don't worry, I have as much strength as I want. And I need a shield. Black Knight Shield. You will see because why all most of my enemies that I invade have this shield and this sword. Okay, I'm just gonna showcase the sword first. It's a pretty long sword. It's a pretty beautiful weapon. It looks so fucking cool. It's made with the rests, like the remains of a dead dragon. So it has fire powers. You can see dragon horns, kind of like omen horns. Long sword movesets. Pretty standard. But then there's the weapon arts. This is so fucking cool. And yes, the sword gets longer. This is an stance weapon art. So it's like the My Lady of Elden Ring. R1 chain. This is the R1 combo. R2. So fucking cool. Now, why do we have a shield with basically no skill? So when you have this shield, the L2 uses the weapon arts, and it's because you can do an R1 and cancel. Okay, if I do the right timing, I can cancel the recovery on my R1. So every hit will be as fast as the first hits, and I can stun lock people. So it's like... I don't know how to do it. Yeah, it's something like this. I can... If I do it right, I can cancel my R1. So it's like this, this, and the first hits always stagger, so yeah, I don't really know how to do it, but it's something like that. It's just a bunch of canceling movesets. Let me show you a pretty cool spear. Ringed Knight Spear. It's actually a great spear, so it hits faster with both hands. So it's the same class as Moog Spear and the Serpent Hunter and the Great Lance. So if you use with both hands, it attacks faster. It has a lot of range, good poise damage. The R2 is a sweeping attack. But then we have the weapon arts, which is yeah, kinda like Mesmer. Also, that's buffs the weapon with extra fire damage. It's really cool. It's because I need FP, dude. I don't have flasks. Okay, so it's kind of like Mesmer's spear, but it's not as flashy. Pretty cool weapon. Yes, I know. And now you get some flaming extra stuff when you do charge heavies. It's really cool. Okay, what else can I show you? Normal spear, that's a regular spear, so it attacks faster with one hand. Nothing special, but Ash of War doesn't deal a lot of damage, but this pushes you really far. So imagine where people use this weapon. Also, it deals shit damage, like just 270 physical damage. But I'm out of juice. A lot of people use this invading in Anorlondo since there's a lot of places here to fall down. So it's really good to knock people down. Okay, what else can I show you? This weapon, believe it or not, is a dagger. I already had on my character. Let me pick a shield, yes. Okay, maybe something bigger. This one's for parry, but like, look at the size of this dagger. It's as long as a longsword, like a medium-sized longsword. But it has dagger speeds, dagger movesets. You can also do the super toxic thing. But the Ash of War on this weapon is pretty cool. I'm using the shield that lets me do it with one hand, and this basically makes you go a bit to the right, and you're aiming to the neck. If you hit the neck of your opponent or the head, it deals extra damage. So you can do a combo, and it's good to close distance also. You go really, really far with the forward jump. Really good to close distance. I think the backhand blades tried to have an Ash of War like this, but it wasn't as good. So fast. Yeah, this dagger is also really toxic in PvP, but if you manage to use this weapon well, people will probably not get mad at you because it's kind of hard to use this weapon. From all the daggers, this usually has the lowest damage. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you this one, which is the gladiator weapon. This is the R1 chain. R1, sorry. R1. When you're two-handing this weapon, you get the shield. Let me get my juice back. So when not two-handing, you get a normal straight sword. Pretty simple. But two-handing, you have a shield and a sword. But the R1 chain is you attack with both the shield and sword. And if I'm not mistaken, you are actually blocking. Like, the first hits, you see how the shield is on front of you. This is a block. You're basically almost blocking between hits with this weapon. So you finish the next attack with the shield again in front of you. So you're always blocking. Doing this, you're also blocking, but is a stance where you can go with R1 and a launch where you keep blocking until the last second. And the R2 is an AoE that deals damage and pushes people away, where you summon a lion to roar. It's really cool. And yes, you are always blocking doing this during the whole thing. To balance things out, it's only 60% physical defense, 40% magic, 35 fire, 30 lightning, 35 dark. I'm gonna spawn another of this one level up so we can judge the damage. Okay, so this one now it's at the right level for my character. And it's 266, which is pretty good for soul level 60 plus free weapon. And the stability is 50 points, so 50% resistance on your stamina from blocking attacks. This weapon you need a lot of stamina to use, so keep in mind if you want to try that to have lots of stamina. Really cool weapon. Really cool. I think I can make my character look like a gladiator. Well, it's a girl, so I don't know if it's gonna look good. Desert, Pyromancer, Garb, Helm of Favor. This one looks like gladiator stuff. What can I get for leggings? Loincloth? And let's go with Havel gauntlets. To have something chunky on your hands. Okay, you look better if you're doing a male character. But that's my gladiator. Looks pretty cool, especially with these helmets. Kinda looks like gladiator helmets. I think I have something better for the legs. Dragon scale armor. I think this one's a bit better. Still have my legs exposed. Well, there's a lot of options here for fashion souls, so just have fun. But yeah, you can do a proper gladiator. Okay, this one I'm definitely not gonna have enough stats to be able to use that at soul level 60. But you're gonna lose your mind with this weapon. Ringed Knights paired great swords. And yes, they are ultra great swords, like colossal swords. They are made from dragon beats and body parts. This is the R1 chain, pretty normal. God, I need a lot of stamina. This is the R1. And I don't have enough stamina to do the whole combo. I'm gonna do something real fast. I don't want to get banned, so let's get offline. Give me a second, I need to find where are the cheats. Okay, where is the thing that makes me be able to use stuff without having stats? I know there's something that I can do. Debug? It's not debug. Hmm. It's not in event flags. Okay, I found it. I think I crashed cheat engine. Okay, I can use the weapon now. Let's see if I can do the full movesets. Yeah, that's it. The full combo. Is way more flashier than Radon's weapon from DLC. And this is not the Ash of War, it's just R1. This is the weapon arts. Holy shit, indeed. It's like Radon swords, but with lion's claw, but with fire explosions. Alright, what else could I show you? Okay, I'm gonna give me all the weapons. All of them. Okay, what do we have of impressive here? This dagger. Normal dagger. But then when you hold L2, you do this. It's another stance weapon. Now your dagger has straight sword range. Our one chain is this. Yes, straight sword range, but it's still having dagger speed. And you go forward a lot doing this. The R2 is this. And you have running attacks that chain pretty well. You have a full moveset with this weapon. And there's a lot of combo potential with this weapon. I just don't know how to use properly. But I know someone that knows how to use this weapon really well. This dagger is terrible. It deals basically no damage. Just a normal dagger. But it's another tailbone weapon, so... Oh, I have no FP. And here it goes. It also knocks people down and makes them fly quite far. So people tend to use this when they are on really high places. Okay, what else do we have? Pair daggers. You have 2 daggers for the price of 1. And the moveset doesn't suck like Elden Ring does. It has quick step. Pretty cool. I don't know if Elden Ring has this, but in Dark Souls, we have a tradition of having at least one broken sword. It deals no damage. Like this one deals 163 at plus 6 and 40 dexterity. It's just for memes. A lot of people try to finish the whole game using only a broken sword, and it's just doing a magic build, and you're casting like crystal magic weapon on top of this broken sword. So the sword is basically dealing no damage. It's just magical damage. Lothric Knight's straight sword. It's the standard straight sword that most people uses in PvP. It's really good with dexterity. It's a pretty long sword, but there's nothing too special about this weapon. Here we have this beefy straight sword. Still has straight sword move sets, but it has this unique R2. So this is the R2 chain. The first hit is actually pretty elegant. It's so fucking cool. That's just tapping R2. But this is a straight sword with stamp. And you have almost infinite hyper armor doing stamp with this sword. Like, it's crazy that you can do this with a straight sword. It goes really hard on a strength build. This is just a normal straight sword. Literally has nothing special except for dealing ice frost build up. Okay, this weapon is pretty weird in a very specific way. This is just a normal straight sword. There's nothing strange with the movesets. Pretty normal. But it scales with your luck, which is basically the arcane stats. And what makes this pretty weird is that Dark Souls 3 basically has nothing that scales of luck. And this weapon can reach ungodly amounts of damage if you level up luck. It also heals you for some reason. You can see on my icons up there that I have the regen icon. And in this game, it's the same thing with Dark Souls, Elden Ring, where you get the healing the first second the weapon is on your inventory, so you can do this to make yourself heal faster. Let me get hurt here. Okay, I guess that's enough. So as you can barely see, I'm healing some HP. But if I do... Oh, you can come inside! Alright. If you keep spamming, you heal way faster. This also works with the Blessed Deal Talisman, and I think it also works with the Icon Great Shield. So if you need some extra healing, just spam really fast. It heals you as fast as you can spam. So you just gotta go really fast. Alright, this sword here is a normal straight sword. It deals pure physical damage. It has bleed because it's a barbed straight sword. Pretty edgy. But something interesting about this weapon is that when you have only 20% of your maximum HP, you get a huge damage boost. So this is a red feather talisman, but it stacks with the actual red feather talisman, so you can have 2 stacks of the extra damage on low health. It also stacks with every other damage increasing buff you can think, so you can have this one on your hip with another weapon that deals a lot of damage, or you can use 2 of this weapon, which also stacks. The weapon isn't that bad, but it's better to use on your hip when you have something else that deals more damage. Yes. So, and I think each stack is like 20% extra damage from all sources. Lothric Holy Sword. This weapon doesn't deal a lot of damage, it's just a normal straight sword with pure physical damage. It's pretty long, but it's the scaling is terrible. It's hard to do damage with this weapon. But you have this stance, and then you can shoot a light beam with the heavy attack. And like you can be fighting, and this. Okay, let me show you better. You can be fighting, and it goes really fast and really far. It's really good for row catching. Like, it's really good for row catching. It gets people off guard. The range is impressive. The only problem is that it doesn't deal a lot of damage. So it's just you're killing people with style. It goes really far and it's beautiful. I already showed you the paired straight swords. Pretty cool weapon. Okay, now we started with great swords. They are not very unique. Just every great sword here deals basically physical damage and has some variation of stamp or square off. We have this weapon. It comes from Dark Souls 2, so that's why it's a very weird weapon. This is a normal weapon. It's not somber or anything. It deals physical damage, magic damage, and lightning damage, and you could infuse with more magical damage or more lightning, or you could put either fire or dark damage on this weapon. So, as you can see, it already deals magical and lightning damage. And look at this. Look at what am I doing. I'm adding fire damage on top of this. Dude, Dark Souls 2 is so stupid. How does that make any sense? Like in... Oh, and it has the trashy Dark Souls 2 greatsword movesets. Dude, that game is so stupid. What a dumb weapon. Executioner greatsword. It only looks like Marai's greatsword. It's just a normal greatsword. It has nothing special. But I think it restores your FP for each hit or each enemy you kill, so you can keep spamming this. Black Knight sword. Standard greatsword, but you have infinite poise. It's quite a good weapon. Oh, that's one of my favorite great swords. It's the longest great sword in the whole game. It's... Look, this weapon is so fucking pretty. It's like made of dark metal but with gold highlights. It's a very pretty sword. Godslayer Greatsword. Yeah. Godslayer Greatsword. This deals damage and it buffs your weapon with Black Flame. Yes, literally. But also that's the inspiration for Health and Steeple too. But it's a great sword, so it attacks faster. And like, it should be illegal having a sword this long and still have the poking R2. This is just evil. Another shitty weapon from Dark Souls 2. So stupid. You might recognize this weapon from the Nintendo Switch ports that FromSoft is gonna make for Elden Ring, where there's someone using this weapon. Yeah, it's from Dark Souls 2. This weapon, I don't know if it's good or bad. Like, it has a pretty cool design. It used to be a holy great sword, but the creatures from the dark were gnawing into the blade and they ate through the metal, revealing the holy insides of this weapon. So now the sword is pretty lightweight and a bit fragile because it's almost breaking. But it still has holy powers that you can use by pressing L2. So it's basically Wrath of Gold on a great sword. And it comes out pretty fast. Just that it's really easy to punish someone for doing that. Another of my favorite great swords, it's if you're a mage, a sorcerer, you need to have this weapon. Scales pretty well from your dexterity and it has a C in intelligence. It has a stance, and if you do either the light follow-up or the heavy follow-up, you get magical buff on top of your weapon. So now your greatsword deals more damage. And the heavy follow-up is really cool. It's a light beam that flies kind of far and deals a lot of damage. And if you're doing this at close distance, you can hit both the sword and the beam and deal a shitload of damage. So it's pretty cool. This weapon is the Serpent Hunter of this game. It's basically no one uses in PvP because it's not really good. It's a very mid sword. But when you see someone using in PvP, it's because they used this Ash of War that you need to hold to buff your weapon. And they use until they get a buff. And now they just leave it there, so it's making a lot of noise and it's really annoying and obnoxious. They will not use the Ash of War to end this. They will just keep this on to make a lot of noise. Like, my game is pretty low on my stream, but trust me, this is really loud and very annoying. But welcome back, Vacuum Slice. But cooler. Way cooler. But yeah, it's Serpent Hunter in the sense where it has 0 stats requirements, so every build can use. This is the famous Wolf Knight Greatsword. Normal Greatsword has a unique R2 chain. If you land this, you send people flying super far. Like, they really go flying. It's really powerful. But what's special about this weapon is the stance. R1, you do this. It comes out pretty fast. R2, you do this. The initial jump staggers people. So if you're close, you stagger them and you hit them. And that squishes them on the ground. It's really cool. The Moonlight Greatsword is so much better in the other games instead of Elden Ring. Like, don't get me wrong, when we are talking about numbers, the Elden Ring version is pretty good. It deals a shitload of damage and it's a pretty cool weapon. But this weapon used to have the same look ever since King's Field, which came out in 1994. And I hated how Elden Ring turned this weapon into a slab of ice. This should be a crystal blade weapon with a golden handle. The heavy attacks shoots lasers. Also, the color is pretty consistent. Elden Ring is the only game where it's blue. It should be cyan. It's a very cool weapon. And this is the Ash of War. It's a very powerful thrust. Yes, and literally every other From Software game that has the Moonlight's Greatsword is this color. It's so much better. No one likes this weapon, but I really like this weapon. It's pretty good. It has split fire and physical damage. Normal straight sword, great sword. It's the sword from the bonfire. And the Ash of War, it's like Rykard's great sword. This knocks people down, and it buffs your weapon with extra fire. And it's just overall pretty cool. Also, you gain so much hyper armor on this Ash of War that it's almost impossible to interrupt you. I use this just to face tank attacks and just make them fall. Because if they just touch slightly into the flame trail, they will go flying. It's a pretty good weapon. People just don't like this for no good reason. This weapon is literally a fusion between that straight sword that shoots lights and another great sword I'm gonna show later. You have to go to New Game Plus 2 and gather the soul of the Twin Princes, which is the boss right before the final boss, and use to make the two swords, and then you can fuse them into this sword. It's a great sword. It deals physical and fire damage. It has a stance, Ash of War. The light's attack is the beam we already showed you, but it goes farther. It deals a lot of damage now. It's impressive. And now we have a heavy follow-up. So it's a pretty interesting weapon to use. Very unique sword. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This one is another broken sword, but this time is a great sword, and it deals a lot of damage. It's the executioner sword I showed you earlier. Like, it's literally the same sword, but this one you found literally at the end of time. Normal sword, moveset, poking R2, but then you do this. Yeah, you launch forwards, you jump back, and you go forwards again. There's something you can do, if I'm not mistaken, that turn this into a stun lock. I think it's this. You can just spam the first section of the weapon arts. The moveset is pretty crazy. Spyhander, great sword, just the standard stuff. Oh, this one is a dexterity ultra great sword. It's quite slim. It scales really well with dexterity. Poking R2, but it has charge as an as weapon arts. It's really cool. Okay, this one is kinda crazy. It's Lothric Knight's Great Sword. It's another ultra great sword. It's a normal sword, but it deals lightning damage. So guess what you can do? You can put even more lightning damage on top of that and reach crazy amounts of damage. Also, the highest damage possible in this game is using this weapon. And obviously you have a poking R2. Ash of War is pretty simple, just stamp. But yeah, you can stack lightning damage on top of more lightning damage. This is my favorite Colossal Sword ever. It deals strike damage, because the description says that this weapon is so thick that it can't cut anything. So it deals strike damage, which is pretty cool type of damage to use. Yeah, I really like this weapon. I like the vertical movesets. It has poking R2, so counter hits are devastating. And look at this. This is so fucking cool. If you get hit by this, you get sent flying. I really love this weapon. It scales really well with strength. Like, it has E in dexterity, so just gets 10 dexterity to be able to use that weapon. Black Knight Great Sword. The fully charged R2 sends people flying, and the weapon arts squishes them. Pretty interesting visuals. Foam Great Sword is another weapon that deals strike damage because it doesn't have a blade. This one I don't like, it's too heavy. You need like 50 strength to use this, so it's only endgame weapon. The Ash of War, it's not that cool. But you can still put grease on top of this, so it's cool, I guess. I like this one. Is a quality ultra great sword with a little more scaling on strength. The visuals are pretty cool. I really like how this weapon looks. It's full of engravings through the whole blade and the guard. It has the horizontal movesets, which I don't like very much. Yes, charge heavies make you deal fire damage. And no, and it doesn't use FP. But if you do the Ash of War, you send people flying, and now you have extra fire damage on top of this weapon. I really like this one. And you can use this weapon on a soul level 1. This one's kinda the same. Also buffs your weapon with extra fire damage. Also has the vertical movesets. And poking R2. I already showed to you this weapon. Pretty crazy weapon. This is a curved sword. It's pretty short. It bleeds you. And that was the Ash of War. So you can bleed people really fast. It attacks really fast. It's good for roll catching and all of that stuff you like on curved swords. But if you manage to hit someone with this, you're definitely bleeding them. Also, this is just me pressing L2 and then R2. It's just 2 button presses. Yeah. Well, every other weapon here has spinning slash, but if I'm not mistaken, every weapon has a unique moveset with the spinning slash. So this is the scimitar. This is the falchion. This is the shuttle. Cartus curved sword. It's a pretty long curved sword. Okay, it has only 2 variations. I like this one more. The one that you go forwards like this. It's good for roll catching. This one deals poison. It literally has sheets on the blade. It says on the description. It's a shitty weapon. A lot of PvP tryhards love this weapon because curved sword has the light version of the movesets. The poison is good, and okay, that's the scimitar version. Follower Saber used to be very popular in PvP because back then it used to deal a lot more damage, and that's the weapon that has this Ash of War. It's Sword Dance, the name? I think it is. A lot of PvP tryhards love this weapon because light curved sword, but look at the size of this thing. Also, Ash of War. And yes, that deals frost build up. This is a frozen weapon. And this also knocks you down. I really want to like this weapon, but the scaling is horrible. This weapon deals no damage. Like 296 damage, but it's split damage between physical and magic. It's a very cool weapon. It looks amazing. It's blue. It's like a crescent moon, and it has moon magic. Like it's a shuttle, so it deals extra damage over shields. And this is the Ash of War. It's so cool, but it deals no damage. This weapon is absolute garbage. I tried to use this weapon in the best build possible, and it just doesn't work. I could kill my enemies by old age faster than using that weapon. Yes, I know, it's pretty sad. This is another curved sword. Has the falchion movesets. No, I think that's the regular light version. Yeah, it's really long. Look at the size of the sword. And this knocks you down. It uses wind to do stuff. This is the Storm Curved Sword. This weapon deals pure fire damage. It's called Demon Scar. You're literally holding the scar of a demon. Pretty normal, as you can see. The Ash of War, it's spinning slash, but with a lava pool. But the thing is, this weapon is not what you think. This isn't just a weapon. Okay, I need to turn on some stuff. Okay, my yeah, I can't show you, but this weapon casts pyromancies. So the R2, instead of being a heavy, you cast fire magic. So you can have the movesets of a sword and cast spells using this. Yeah. It's only pyromancies. This game has 3 types of magic. So we have those fire spells, which are pretty interesting. I can go to a pyromancy character later and show you what pyromancy does. Another weapon that is really toxic and a lot of people use, it's a curved greatsword. It's a normal weapon, so you can infuse and buff with anything you want. And this is the Ash of War. You can keep going as long as you still have stamina. This is the R2. And I'm just holding R2 now. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This happens if I press R1 instead of R2. Can I mix? Like, go this... Wait. Oh, I can use the R1 after R2. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hello, Bloodhound's Fang. Wait, I'm doing things wrong. But this one doesn't like when you jump back, you don't go back afterwards to deal more damage. It's like damage, damage, and you get away safely. So you create distance. No, this is the Ash of War. The follow-up is this. So you can get some distance. Also, this weapon has a pretty cool effect. If you keep attacking, this weapon has the Millicent's prosthesis effect. So this weapon has the if you keep hitting, you get more damage. Yes, it stacks with the ring that does the same thing. Also, this weapon also has the you get healing if you keep attacking. Yes, it also stacks with the ring that does the same thing. So it's basically Millicent's prosthesis with uh, Godskin swaddling cloth on a weapon, and they also stack with the talisman version of those effects. This weapon is crazy. It's pretty cool. If you ask me which one is my favorite weapon in the whole game, it's this, the regular rapier. It's not very special. It's pretty fast. It has the shortest range in the whole game from all the thrusting swords. But it's elegant, it's pretty, and you have this stance. R2, you do a lot of pokes. Yes, this is from where Godskin Noble learned how to use swords. And this is from where the Sanguine nobles learned how to use swords. And yes, this has iframes. You can dodge stuff with this. I need to show you the best clip I ever had of invasions. Just need to find. Yeah, I really missed Elden Ring having this. Okay. Can you see well the video here? I think you can. Like it's looking good. You can see. I think you can see. All right, let's watch. This guy has an ultra great sword. I can't parry ultra great swords. Also has way more range than me, so I'm very much in a disadvantage here. But look at how fast this weapon attacks. I'm at slow health. Look at how much HP I have. So I decided to do something crazy. I dodged that hits. Look at how cool this was. Look at my health. And I won. I love this weapon. When I posted this, so many Souls players, like pro players, they commented like, I had no idea this weapon had iframes. Yes, it does have iframes. And this is why this is my favorite weapon. It's really good for duels, like actual duels and not the toxic shit you have in Elden Ring. You actually need skill to use this weapon. The stock is literally the same thing as Elden Ring. Nothing changes. We have the Richard's Rapier, which is Godskin Noble, but way more hits. Imagine this with bleed. Imagine this with bleed. This is just a rapier that deals frost damage. This is Crystal Sage Rapier. I think it's the longest rapier in the game. I wanted to like this weapon more, but the damage on this weapon is terrible. It has the same movesets, but with more range. I guess it's what you have to trade off to have more range. The same Edge of War, but yeah, you need to deal less damage to balance. I think I will try to use this weapon in PvP one day. I think the thing that hurts this weapon the most is that it's a somber weapon with split physical to magic damage. This is a paired weapon. In one hand you have a rapier, which you can use just with one hand and have all of the good things that rapiers have. But if you two-hand it, you grab a lot of knives on your other hand. This is not a claw. You're just holding a lot of knives. So this is the R1. And this is the Edge of War. You shoot those knives. It's really good for proccing status if you hit at point blank and you hit all of the daggers. You also have a running attack, rolling, it's good for when you're chasing people. Yes, they did. Katanas in this game are not really cool. They don't have a lot of unique stuff. They have unsheaths, where you have this attack, but the heavy is not the vertical slash you're familiar with. It's a parry. You can parry using katanas. I once had a duel with someone using this weapon, and I was using a katana, they were using a katana too, they were naked, and it was one of the most fun fights I ever had. Gonna show you again. Okay. It's on this video here, which I have to mute because I don't want to get any problems. Okay, when was I fighting that guy? Was near the end, I think. Was it? No, I don't think it was on this video. I think it was on this one. This one is a compilation of invasions with every build being a dark build. So I had a dark sorcerer, then I tried a dark cleric, then I tried my strength build that has dark damage, another strength build with dark damage, and that's the katana duo. The guy actually managed to parry me. It was so fucking cool. I'm gonna talk about this sword later. We were both doing that. They parried me, dude. Now we are both at low health. But I won because this weapon is broken. Alright, so yeah, you can parry people with katanas. We have the super long katana. Same thing, you can also parry with the long katana. The black blade is like a more strength focused katana. It has this heavy, which will pancake you if you get hit. It's so stylish. The Ash of War is the same thing. All katanas have the same Ash of War, but the heavy, it's so cool. And this is my favorite katana in the whole game, and everyone hates this weapon for some reason. It's called Bloodlust, and it has seppuku, which increases your damage and your bleed. And it's so fucking cool. It's so easy to get bleed procs with this weapon. I just love how just doing this, people start to get concerned for their safety. Also, this weapon has a pretty interesting quirk where doing this, you have a hitbox. If someone is behind you and you hit them with this, you deal, I think, this basically the same damage as a charged heavy with this weapon. So around 500 damage to anyone behind you. So that's why when I'm invading with this weapon and I see someone that is not paying attention, I try to run at them, turn my back and do this to see if I can get them. It's a very unique weapon. This weapon exists since Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, it was legendary. I think it exists since Demon Souls, actually. Usually on those games, it's the highest damage you can deal with a katana, like pure physical damage. It has more bleed than normal katanas. Everything is normal. You have the parry and all of that. This is the R2, but the thing is, you just deal a lot of damage. But every time you hit someone, every time you hit an enemy, you take damage. It's like, I think it's 30 HP per hit. So this weapon encourages you to have, like... I really like to use this weapon with a parrying shield, because you don't take damage during riposts. So running this with critical stuff, it's really cool. It's just a very cool katana. Here we have the Dark Drift, is a katana with an invisible blade. It has impaling thrust. The thing about this katana is that you can't block this weapon. You can block, but you will still take damage. Like at least 40 or 60% of the damage this weapon can deal. So it can penetrate shields. Alright. Also, it's like a somber weapon that you can buff. So some people used to do like cosplays of lightsabers because it kind of looks like a lightsaber when you use like magic. Or you can use dark and make a mace window. Oh, that's poison. Wrong stuff. Dark. Now you have a purple lightsaber. Or you can put extra bleed on top of that. And now you have a red lightsaber. Such a cool weapon. But I never see anyone using this weapon. Just waiting for you to come back so I can keep showing all of the weapons here. It's been fun. I really like Dark Souls 3 weapons. They're unique, interesting, fun to use. Dude, I need to find where I make myself have infinite stamina. I know there's a thing here that you can do. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Okay, I think I found it. No, I'm still using stamina. And FP. Okay, I don't know how to use cheat engine. I'm gonna stop streaming soon. I just want to finish showing the weapons here. So I'm just gonna wait a bit. Impressive that I had no crashes. Alright, you're back. I'm gonna continue showing you the weapons. This is another katana, and just to make you know what to expect, this is what Moonveil and Rivers of Blood wish they were. Like, this weapon makes those katanas look weak. We have this stance. The light attack is the Moonveil attack, but it's really good for roll catching. Oh, it's alright, I'm also feeling sleepy. Anyways, this one is good for roll catching because it's a bit slow, so people tend to roll backwards and they always get hits. And this is like Corpse Piler on steroids. On crack, basically. So yeah, this is what Rivers of Blood and Moonveil wish they were. I'm gonna show you on an enemy, and I don't know if they're gonna survive enough to be able to show this. Yeah, after the heavy hits, it's really easy to hit the light one. So you get close. That usually also bleeds you, so you just explode and take a lot of damage in one go. I was showing this against enemies when in a kind of early part of the game, so they don't sink a lot of damage. But I'm gonna show you against a player. Still the same video, it's just that I have a lot of useful stuff to show here. It was my first invasion with the katana. Yes, he was at full health, and he died so fast that I think they don't even know what killed them. I got a bleed proc during those hits, also a lot of damage. And I just killed him at full health. It's ridiculous how much damage you can deal with this. And it just staggers so heavily. I'm pretty sure he was spamming dodge and he just couldn't do anything. If you get hit by the first hits of the sword, you just die. Holy shit, indeed. Paired katanas. They are a bit faster than the Elden Ring version. But this is the Ash of War. It deals a lot of damage in one go. Oh, and the jump staggers you. So if you hit someone with your body when you jump, they stagger and you can hit the weapon attack. It's a normal axe, literally nothing special. I just like this weapon a lot. It has good movesets, good range, good damage when heavy infused. But it has war cry, but it's a very funny war cry. Because when you use war cry on this weapon, you have to run first. And this whole running staggers people. Oh, and the screaming also staggers people, which also leads you to a few hits if you're fast enough. And yeah, that increases your damage. I'm not pressing anything, this is just Alt2. I'm just gonna tap Alt2. Also, you can control really well when you're running like this. It's good for row catching. I never used this weapon. It's like a huge hotel, but with X movesets and standard Warcry. Butt Slam is pretty cool. This is the same as the Great Knife in Elden Ring. This is just how it looks in Dark Souls. You recover HP with each hit. Nothing special. This axe is so weird. No one uses this axe because no one understands how this axe works. Standard strength weapon has normal movesets, but when you press the Ash of War button, you just sound a bell, and now your weapon deals bleed damage. Now you can bleed people, and I think you also recover HP with each hit. It's so weird. I have no idea what's this. This weapon has a lot of weird lore with this weapon. Also, paired axe. This is the one-shot machine. People usually don't even survive this because of how much damage this weapon does. Also, this weapon is amazing for row catching. I hate everyone who uses this weapon. It's so annoying, people that uses this. It's like the Elden Ring power stancing axe movesets, but better because it's faster. In the Ash of War is this. You can keep going as long as you have stamina. And it staggers a lot. Great axe. Nothing special, but I personally love this weapon. I like how the Great Axe looks in Dark Souls. I got really disappointed when I went after the Great Axe in Elden Ring, and that weapon is so basic. There's a lot more ganking in Dark Souls 3, so it's good to have a lot of tools to deal with a lot of people. But yeah, look at how beautiful this weapon is. I really wish Elden Ring had something like this. Another great axe. Just a machete. This weapon a lot of people use for roll catches. This R1 is the roll catch machine. I hate everyone who uses this weapon. Yes, this is a great axe, and it goes this fast. It's disgusting. It used to be the weapon with the highest pure physical damage in the whole game. Oh, this heavy, it sends people flying. But yeah, this is disgusting. People use a lot for roll catching. So let's just do this. If you get hit by this R1, you get staggered for like 5 business days. So you can do this, and then you can prepare yourself to do a heavy or something. Demon Great Axe. It's just a normal Great Axe, but you can explode. Really cool. I was having a lot of fun with my demon character. Scales with strength and has split fire to physical damage, but it's like 2/3 of the damage is physical, 1/3 is fire. So fire, it's like a permanent fire grease. This is the vigor check. Usually people don't survive this. It goes so fast. But yeah, this is the famous vigor check of Dark Souls 3. Usually it's the weapon that you use to one-shot bosses. Another great axe. This is the actual highest physical damage possible in one weapon in this game. Or it's another one, I don't remember. It's either this one or that's great axe I just showed. We have Warcry, but now your heavies look like this. Pretty interesting. Which I don't like because for some reason you basically have no hyper armor during this heavy chain. So I just don't like using this weapon. It has good range. Okay, you can talk about that. Also, I commend the new, but it's cooler because the hits happens after you finish. So it's exploding and you still can keep attacking. This is a magical pickaxe. It's a hammer. So it's good for row catching and all of that cool stuff. But the heavy attack, you cast magic. And it's actually pretty good at casting magic. So this weapon, it's good for strength intelligence builds. Paired hammers. There's some people using this in PvP, and I never know how to deal with the movesets of this weapon. I don't like fighting people using this weapon. This is kinda the great stars of this game. It's a great hammer with bleed. But the Edge of War is spinning slash for some reason. Oh, spinning strike. It's really cool. This is a great hammer that is a torch. The Edge of War, I don't remember how to use the Edge of War. How do you use this? Oh, okay, it's like this. You shoot fire using this. And it goes pretty far. Interesting. This great hammer has basically a Wrath of Gold on top of this. So it's just a normal giant great hammer, but you press L2 and things explode. This weapon is a bit ridiculous because of how big it is, and it has a funny R2. Okay, the letterbox knife. Pretty funny weapon. Quakestone hammer. I used the beats. It's a bit underwhelming, or I just don't know how to use great hammers. But the Edge of War, it's so fucking cool. I really like this weapon. Also, I'm pretty sure that it's Devonia. I think it's Devonia's hammer. That weapon is basically based on this one, this great hammer. But the Edge of War on this one is way more interesting than whatever you have in Elden Ring. You do the first attack to buff your weapon, and now I think you either deal more damage or you deal more poise damage because you have rocks stuck on your weapon. Now with a charge heavy, you explode. And as you can see, the rocks went flying. Yes, those rocks have hitboxes and it deals a lot of damage. And this is the fully charged R2 without the Edge of War. Really cool weapon. You need 60 strength to use this. Um, this one has endure, but hotter. It's really cool. Oh, this is the tooth of a dragon. Dragons in Dark Souls are pretty big. Okay, now we have spears, and spears are not that interesting. Like Partisan in this game is pretty, attacks fast, has sweeping R2, and these weapon arts. It's good for stun locking people. Saint's Bidence is the longest spear in the game, I think. It attacks pretty fast. It has pure physical damage that scales from your strength and mostly from your faith. So it's good on clerics. This is a pretty short spear. But hello, Phantom Spear. I forgot the name. Spectral Lance, yeah. Yeah, hello, Spectral Lance. The casting is way faster than Spectral Lance. Gargoyle Flame Spear. This one has a very special version of the charge. It ends with this. This spear is terrible. It deals no damage, but if you hit someone with this spear, their Estus is gonna heal them less. Like, I think it's 20% less healing. Just this. It has nothing of special. This spear is cool. Doesn't deal a lot of damage. It's pretty short. But if you do this, now your hits also deal damage to your enemy's FP bar. So you can use this weapon to delete the FP bar on your opponents. Sometimes I use this to hunt sorcerers. The second attack on this charge R2 sends people flying upwards. You even hold on the thing, like the cross guard. And it has another special version of the charge. You shoot lightning when you do that. It goes kind of far. This spear can cast magic, and it scales with faith instead of intelligence. Yeah, I don't know why. I wish we had this weapon in Elden Ring. The model is pretty similar to Serpent Hunter. This is the two-handed moveset. It's a halberd, but with one hand is a spear. It's a very weird weapon, but also the Ash of War. It's thunderbolts, and it buffs your weapon with extra lightning, and this deals a lot of damage. Yeah, it's the Nameless King weapon. You can fight him in Night Rain. We have twin spears, but one is short and the other is less short. This is the L1 chain on the twin spears. I don't see a lot of people using this weapon. Commander standard, basically. It's a pike, but you do this, and now everyone who is near you deals more damage. This buff has range, so if people are too far from you, they don't have the buff, so they have to be near you. You can even see the range if you take if you pay attention to the red stripes flowing around me. So it's a pretty cool support weapon. I think that's a flat 20% extra damage on every source of damage you have. So it's useful for everyone. And it looks so fucking cool. Also, that's a normal weapon, so you can put any infusion you want on this weapon. You can make it scale with faith, which, since you're already being supportive, could be good for you. It's a pretty cool weapon. That's a halberd with Warcry. It's the shortest halberd in the whole game, and it's a terrible weapon. This is kinda like Knight Rider's glaive. You can keep spinning as long as you have stamina. So funny. I think it's the same thing with this one. This one has a thing that you can do. That you can stagger people. Nameless King is basically the Malenia of Dark Souls 3. It's an optional boss. He's hard as fuck, and it's a pretty good boss fight. But yeah, with this weapon, there's some kind of glitch that you can do, that you can stun lock people, and I don't know how to do. But yeah, you can keep spinning. Also, this deflects arrows and fire bombs and physical projectiles. You have two follow-ups. This is the light follow-up, and this is the heavy follow-up. Another glaive. You have jumping R2s. What does the Ash of War does? The classic. Alright. This is a halberd. It scales with intelligence. It deals fire damage. It casts magic for some reason. You can use this halberd to cast magic. And the weapon arts is this. It's basically a way of giving fire damage to intelligence builds, since in Dark Souls, intelligence doesn't have access to nothing with fire damage. Fire damage is a pyromancy thing, so yeah, usually pyromancers have access to fire. But as a sorcerer, you can have access to fire with this one. And still cast sorceries using your weapon. And yes, you can use this weapon to cast something like Pharaon Sword, like Soul Great Sword. And it just increases a lot your range with those summoned weapons. Super toxic PvP weapon. Good for row catching and catching people off guard, especially if you're doing move swaps. It's really stupid. Does Elden Ring scythes have the next swipe Edge of War? In Dark Souls 3, the Edge of War on scythes is this. If you hit the head doing this, you deal a lot of extra damage. I don't know if Elden Ring has that. Never used scythes on Elden Ring. Anyways, this scythe is pretty good. Really good for... It has S on dexterity. But if you press Alt 2, everything near you gets a lot of frost build up, and now your weapon deals frost with each hit. Just this is already enough to proc frost on anything that is close to you. I'm gonna show you just one more weapon and then I'm gonna stop because I'm really tired. And it's the most Dark Souls 3 weapon ever. It's a very long scythe. It has frost build up. It has these movesets with the R1 chain. Look at how fast it is. R2. But then we have the Edge of War is a stance where now you have two scythes and you walk like edge walking. R1 does this. Yes, it's horrible to deal with this. Also, this is not using any FP. Also, this is one R1 again and again. And this is the R2. Yeah, it's basically Hoarfrost Stomp, and it's the only thing that uses FP. So if you have a lot of stamina, you can just keep doing this. It's really fast. It attacks really fast. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna stop for now. Oh, and you can hurt yourself with this whip. Now your miracles deal more damage. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm really tired. Thanks for being here, cutie. We are both very sleepy. I hope you can rest well and have nice dreams. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow, but I can't promise because usually I get really busy on Wednesdays. Well, thank you for being here, and I'm gone. I can't take it anymore. I'm really tired.